Debug is now online.
End of line.
GreaseWeazle has Prime and says,
End of line.
Oh, I am like super not ready over here. One moment. There's a lot of setup for this stuff. Give me a second. And there we go. All right. Hello, everyone. The mic was actually fine. I was just turning on the deck talk. So, today we're doing floppies. That's the goal. The goal of the day is to read a hard sector to 8-inch floppy disk, and even more critically, write one back. So that's what we're going to do. First, though, we got to cover what happened to the data general while you guys weren't here. Let me plug power back in. Let's turn terminal on. The dasher just died. Also, that's not plugged in to power. I was gonna sarcastically fake a failure because I put in all the boards and it worked. Okay, disregard the floppies. We're changing course. All right, today we're recapping a dasher. Grizgore, thank you sub for 32 months there. I appreciate that. Huh. That's what I get for releasing the video saying it works yesterday, huh? Really? It croaked there, huh? I've been kind of intentionally leaving it on for extended periods of time.
Dr. Stoffel says CHEER 100. Well, I guess we already have content for the next stream. And maybe a few more streams.
End of line.
Okay, now it's working. I don't know what it's doing. Maybe it doesn't like being on for extended periods of time. Okay, well, let's just pretend that didn't happen. Back to floppies. Now, let me show you guys this. Here we go. Hold on. I I'm getting zapped left and right as I'm walking on the carpet in here right now. So I don't know if it's like a weather thing or whatnot, but I am being super duper crazy obsessive about the ESD strap right now with this thing. So, all right, here we go. Power. And this is the critical part here, okay? I don't have, video capture's not working because it wants to be a booger, so I'm just gonna zoom in here. I'm gonna turn the key over to run. Boom. That is, that's jumping straight into the console. Now, more importantly here, we can do 1, 1, 1, 1, read, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, enter, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, read, there's our value. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, read, we'll set a value, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, enter, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, read, there's our value, enter, 3, 3, 3, 3, read, there is that, let's set a value, and let's read it back, boom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, read, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, set it, read it back, there's a value, 2, 3, 4, 5, read, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, read it back. I wish it was easier to read this stuff, like change mistakes. Value, 1, 2, 3. So this one's weird because it is zeros there for some reason, but it doesn't matter because we can still set a value. And then we can't do the 7s. We can do 7. You know, hold on here. 7, 3, 7, 7. 7? Or is it 70? No. Hold on. Well, that's going to be, yeah, we can set that. Not that it really matters. That was 7, 3. There's a value. What I really wanted was 7, 7, 3, 7. Read a value. And we'll set this. Boom. 7, 3, 7, 7. Read. And that is doing wonky stuff there. What was that all about, terminal? Anyway, that's all RAM values, all reading. Okay, so this thing has a teardown in its future. How much RAM does it have now? Okay. So, there we go. Well, no, that value was chosen intentionally, because we can do, but then this is the ROM for the console debug. So I was going for the value right up against the console. So that was why. So that was full bound right from low to something else. So, but all right, there we go. Boop. And turning off the machine. I have no idea what you answered at this point, so I don't know. Okay. Audio is jumpy. There is nothing I can do. We have proved this multiple times. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, wait, I might have... No, that finished. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I can connect to my server, see if it's server side. It's not server side. All right. Did that help? So, I don't know. I'm just going to say some more words to see if there's any difference because I can't change anything, so I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Dude, I swear there's something leaking out of the socket onto this circuit board. It is the weirdest thing. So, all right. Audio's better now. Okay. Seems better so far. All right. 32K of RAM, probably. I don't really know. Okay. All right. I'm not thrilled that the terminal didn't work there. Early streams is normal stream time. Why? Why? That wasn't even the longest it's been on. Oh, well. That will be something we figure out, I guess. I do kind of need to shift this over, though, so you guys can actually see stuff. All right. Well, Digital Ice Age, what we believe happened is there is a Nichicon dual element capacitor in there that is probably part of the actual CRT cage module in there. We didn't take it off and reform it. I forgot about it. It is very likely that it is that cap that is failing. I have 2 replacement caps for it, so we may dig into it at some point and try and rip that one out. But yeah, we forgot to reform that one, or I forgot, I should say, because it was on me. So, oops, that's what happened, and why I suspect it was dim. So, all right, moving this over. Oh gosh, it's heavy. Yeah, that's on the keyboard cable now. Don't want that. Okay, you know what? I need to get back there and double check I'm not ripping off any cables, because this thing is weird. Yeah, composite was a little strained there. Let's just unplug that for now. Everything else looks good. Okay. Okay. It's reformed now. Well, in a technical way, yes, but not really, because it may have been damaged when it reformed itself. So, yeah, that makes sense. We do recap 2 terminal stream next weekend. Place 1, Vision 200, whatever. No, because I haven't ordered caps for that. So now we just got to learn how to program the thing. Yeah, I don't know if you were here a moment ago, Soggy. Terminal might be on its way out. So, the photo I had sent you where it had the memory shown, I had left it on since then, because I've been kind of leaving it on to, you know, let it break in, and, the display was off. I turned it off, and it didn't have a raster, and it was just a single dot in the center while the caps discharged. I turned it off for a little bit, turned it back on, the display came back, it did raster, but then the black level started to raise up. So, yeah, I think there's some caps in there, maybe that combination cap that we did not reform, which is also just known to be a leaky, bad kind of capacitor, might be on its way out, and I might be recapping this thing still. So, yay! So, all right, let's go over what we're doing today. Actually, I should record like a proper video intro thing here. I was going to turn this around, but all the cables are like not really making that easy. Give me time to figure out how to write a program for it. On that, you know what? Let me talk about this really quick. I got a thing for when we get to the serial stuff. This is going to be really cool. So let's just minor tangent here. So I got this, which is an 8-port any capable serial cross-point switch. With this, it should be possible to connect to the Micronova, the Dasher 4X, all at once, and connect a modern computer to this, and then choose which thing gets data when it's sent and what devices get data when it's sent out. So basically what I can do in the initial configuration here, I will have this connected to the Micronova, the Dasher, and let's say my workstation. The workstation will be able to feed serial data into this. This will send it to this thing. This thing will do its echo back, which will print back to the desktop, but also back to the Dasher. Then, if I start typing on the Dasher should send to this, this will send to this, and then we can start to work with two host sources at once, which will make it seamless if we're able to load in software. I look forward to getting this going at some point, where that's not today, but that's going to make the serial project pretty interesting. Deck love using things like that. Serial Port did a nice little video on it. Ah, cool. Breaking up again? That's unfortunate since we've now determined there's nothing I can do about it. Alright, so I'm just going to put this away because this is far off from the topic of today, but I wanted to mention that because it's cool. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm not exactly sure what else you would do with something with that many ports. Alright. That thing is new. And it was inexpensive. All right. I'm going to record an intro for the inevitable video that I'm filming here. By the way, you probably noticed that I'm like 6 videos deep in the backlog at this point. I have no idea what my editing schedule is going to be like for these, so just don't get any ideas about anything, because this is just like, I've generated so much footage, it's insane. Wow. Hello there. Today, we're going to try and tackle the possibly most important thing that we have for the Micronova, and that is this. This is the 8-inch boot floppy disk. But we're going to put this on a shelf way back there because we're not going to really get to that anytime soon. First, we need to prove a process. Now, what we need to be able to do is image that 8-inch boot floppy and be able to rewrite it. Now, normally, that wouldn't be a problem. Except there's one special fun thing about the Micronova's floppy drive that I need to show you. So this is one of the Micronova's disks here. And if I pull it out of the sleeve, you'll see it's a controlled data something or another. Doesn't really matter. But if I start to rotate the disk in the sleeve, that's a second index hole. That's another one. There's one more. They keep going. And that's because this is a special kind of disk, and you can see this right here. This is a hard sectored 8-inch floppy disk. Now, this type of disk does not have software-defined sectors, so the controller uses the holes in the index here to know when it needs to read one of the sectors on the disk. Makes the drive electronics a little simpler in the Dasher or in the Nova's drive. And, you know, it's not a horrible thing. Except these are extremely uncommon. Now, as far as media, I'm set for life because these are all, I think, like customer records or something that came with the machine. I am easily able to wipe any of these. That won't be a problem. But the problem comes with reading and writing these because not a lot of software or hardware expects hard sector disks because they're so uncommon. So we're going to have to figure out a way to be able to image this and then write it back so that I can make a copy of the Nova boot disk without having to risk putting it in the original drive because it's possibly the only one left in existence. All right, roll intro. Okay. Now we're going to start off here by using these disks. So I can risk any of these without concern because like I mentioned, they're all just random customer data. If I wreck one of these, and we're going to start off with this one, which is even labeled bad disk, then there's nothing lost here. So we have plenty of time to practice on this. Now we're going to do this using some hardware I already have, hopefully. If this doesn't work, I might have to make something. But let's look at what I've got first. Hey, look, it's you. No, that's it. Okay, here we go. Okay. Jeez. Oh boy. Definitely not the only one. Do you have boot disks? Are they compatible with other machines? That's the thing. I have a boot disk that I need to image. It's reverse engineered, most 6030 main board if you're interested. There are schematics available for that now, I think. Because Novazar Forever released a bunch of that stuff. So, I don't know. But that's very cool, though. It's that's a massive PCB to actually do that with. All right, so what we have here is one of the 8-inch floppy drives that came with my S100 stuff. Those were one of the best purchases I ever made, bar none, even if it was just to get preservation hardware. Because these are CumeTrack 842 drives, if I remember correctly, and they're really good for this kind of thing. Now, these aren't hard sector drives, let's say, because no drives are hard sectored. It actually has nothing to do with the drives. These should be able to read this disk just fine. What has to support the hard sectoring is the controller. Now I have two options here. This is the GreaseWeazle and this is the KryoFlux. Now I think the KryoFlux might have hard sector support built in, but I'm not sure if it can write. We're gonna look at some documentation in a little bit to try and figure out which of these options is the best to go with. I do know that the GreaseWeazle somewhat recently got some hard sectored support, but it's a kind of hacky workaround, it looks like, where you oversample the disk and then you tell it it's gonna be written as a hard sector one. And I don't really know how that works. Reality is that I'm not interested in a solution for just imaging these. I need to be able to write it back because I never want to put that original boot disk in the Micronova because, I mean, if I can't write another one and it wrecks it, then what's the point? I still can't make another disk. So I should only ever put a duplicate of that original boot disk in the Micronova machine. So I need to be able to read and write a hard sectored 8-inch floppy disk. So let's spend, let me rephrase that. So that is my first primary goal, is just determining which of these is going to be the best one to go with. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time here reading some manuals and documentation, and then we'll try ripping with one of these. All right, there we go. Try imaging one of them. The 6030. Do you have a serial interface for the 6030? Because it does not have a floppy interface. You get like direct step per head control, whatever nonsense flux reading things from the drive. You don't get a floppy interface. That's not how it works. Diskmaster 2 got released? Sweet. All right, I'm gonna try to figure out something. In theory, I have a webcam over here that we could use. Let me see if I can find it. It never wants to, like, work, and I don't know why. Huh. Well, that one just worked. Okay, you know what, let's just do this. One moment. Where did that go? I think I put it over here. I did not. Oh, I'm good at this. There it is. Hold on, I don't have a webcam over here that's working. I don't know. I had a program to read write sectors over serial via the main processor. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you have a 4C. Do you know how compatible the software is with the different machines? Recent GreaseWeazle changes are to get away from the hacky workaround and to add write support. So there's 2 sets of changes then. I need to double check that, because I'm not aware of the second set of changes. All right, Brio, don't fail me here. Ah, score. Okay, this will work. This is going to be super dumb. Should be compatible for C Micronova. Should both support the base 1969 instruction set. Okay. Cool. Would you also happen to know offhand if the 6030 and the 6045 are interface compatible? So the 6045 is the big hard disk platter things. And the manual makes it seem like they might be. Baltazar, they reuse the index 0 hole to mark the sectors. So it is impossible to just read it normally. Boop, not that one. Not that one. That one! Hey, there we go. Okay. Okay, now we can do wrong buttons. This. Hey, look at the terminal. It's so cool. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. All right, hold on. No, I got to fix this. One moment. The screw bottomed out before it actually tightened on this. Are interface compatible. You can chain them. Also have a 6045, which doesn't work. Cool. That's what I'm afraid of. But we'll get to that later. I am looking for something that can... A rubber band can act as a washer. There we go. All right. The Industrious Ant, thank you for the Prime sub. I have no idea why I didn't get read out loud. Apparently, Doc Talk's taking a nap. Great. Okay, there we go. That one's going to be more reliable. Okay, also on a 4X, I want to try a double... I don't know what double-ended Nova setup is. Let me grab 2 things. This and this. TikTok has reached retirement age. Yeah, no kidding. If I lost internet at the office, then it may have disconnected. Although, first written, that really shouldn't be possible. Just gonna restart it. We haven't had that much stuff happen. Oh, that's a little cranky. Why would it have had an issue?
TikTok is now online.
End
Weird.
of line.
Actually, now it'll have a sample rate issue.
End of line.
Dr. Stoppel says,
Chain together
well, I
each
guess we
end.
already have content for the next stream, and maybe a few more streams,
End of line.
1 STWINGARMADA, subbed as
I know Helen Croft.
End of line.
Scientist Rielson subbed as Prime for 5 months and says,
End
Okay.
of line.
Okay, there we go. Everything's good now. Industrious saying thank you for the Prime sub and for 23. That's this many months. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to look at GreaseWeazle, sure, yeah, that, and KryoFlux. These are our 2 main concerns for today. I don't think I actually have the safe wallpaper on this, because I normally wouldn't do capture of this before. No. All right, well, whatever. I'll just kind of go there. Also, do I have switcher control installed? Let's find out. If you have 2 Nova Disk Pack controller cards, you can do double M setup. 2 Nova. Okay. In theory, I think my Micronova has a disk controller. I'm not 100% sure how it works because I think it's part of the async card or something. I don't even slightly. Oh, cool. I don't have it installed. So I'm going to have to reach over when I'm recording. Fun. So yeah, that'll be... Oh, I probably will never do that. I don't think I'm going to need to do that. All right. So, GreaseWeazle, in case you don't know, is this green thing, open source PCB design that runs software here that has a Linux side driver. I mean, it runs on Windows and other whatever stuff, but you know, Linux is what cool people use. And then we can access a floppy drive like this from a modern computer for reading and writing at a low level. But what I need is the ability to read and write hard sector disks more easily. Now, it'd be really cool if GitHub didn't suck. Of course I'm signed out, didn't even like question that. But you can't just like search for commits here. Hard sector. Commits, okay. New option, read hard sectors. Yeah, this one from September. Let's read and decode without needing hacks such as bumping the revs parameter. Okay, let me take a look at this. Have I seen the size of an original Nova? You know, I have one sitting over there, right? I have a Nova 4X as well as the Micro Nova. That's why there's 2 cabinets. All right, let's take a look at this. This is different from the last one I think I saw, so let's see. Okay, maybe. I have no idea how to update this because you always install it through pip. So that'll be fun. Let's just try this. Click, boom, do the thing. Let's see if it updates. Not, already seems to be installed, not modifying, existing installation. But what if I want you to? I'm going to have to pull it and recompile, aren't I? Great. Okay. Installed package 1.21 October. So the other one was September. So that, in theory, should have it. Okay. So read new option. Okay, let's just check this really quick. GW read help. Interesting. Well, this might be super simple then. Well, we can check a firmware thingamajig here in a second. USB Type B cable. I think this is one. Boop. Yep. That. It lit up. Okay. I mean, if I already had it installed, it's probably the same firmware. What do we got? We got update, something, downloading the latest firmware, main firmware, device is all running. All right, we're already good. So, okay. Let's go ahead and set up the drive then, I suppose. Maybe this is going to go super quick. I don't know what button that was. Oh, key, okay. All right, after some investigation, it seems like the GreaseWeazle is going to be the best option, so we're going to go ahead and try that first. I do need to set up my 8-inch disk drive here because I rearranged my desk. In order to use one of these, I just taped this box shut because I never change it. You need an adapter to go from 8 inches, which is a 50-pin interface, to the 34-pin interface that the GreaseWeazle uses. There's a whole bunch of configuration nonsense that is dependent on every single drive. It's different for them, so I'm not going to go into that stuff here, but we're going to go ahead and just use my existing setup, which should be fine, and we'll get this connected to the GreaseWeazle here, which goes in this way, and then I will plug the other end here into the back of the drive. And then I got to get power to it. 8-inch floppies are kind of dumb. They always run the motors when the drives are on. So I will turn them on and then they'll be constantly spinning the motors. Yay. Leave that one and grab this power cable, or is that VGA? It's VGA. There's a power cable. There's one super duper long power cable I have run down here for situations like this. And man, it's long. There it is. All right. Okay, that's plugged in. And that's running. I want to pause and double check something really quick. I'll be right back. I think I just did an oopsie. Huh.
Who says CHER 100 and oopsie? Not on the floor, I hope.
End of line.
Sleepy Developer says CHER 100 resetting the days since last oopsie to 0.
End of line.
Need a protective shine. I'm looking for one. Guess I'm gonna flat fold this box. Oh, it's weird. Why is it weird? Drat. You see that sticker? That's the CapsWiki Reformed sticker. That one doesn't have one of those. I had never put power to that drive before. I have two identical CumeTrack drive pairs, and I mistook them. As soon as I powered it on, I noticed it was too dirty, and it wasn't the one I'd ever worked on. So, fun. Yeah, thankfully we didn't immediately blow up a capacitor. But that is a risk there, so I gotta extract this one. Didn't explode, that means it's all right. No, well, I mean, in the sense that the caps might be okay, maybe, but no, these 8-inch drives are real boogers to get going. I do not want to try and fight and lubricate and clean and resurrect one of these today. So we're getting out my other drive. I am not dealing with this thing today. I knew something was up because I remembered the connector for the floppy drives being blue, and it wasn't blue. I should have been more clued into that being an issue. Anyway, the protective sheets are important because while these theoretically have rubber feet on them, they don't, go down far enough, and the bottom of the case will literally rub on the desk and like scratch it up and cut it. It's really stupidly designed. Oh, that one plugs in a lot nicer as well. Okay. Come on, plug in. There we go. And this one, that's way better. So the other thing that tipped me off, I don't know if you could pick it up in the audio, the speed wasn't consistent when they first turned on to the drives. I could hear it ramp up and then spin down. All right. Keep hitting the wrong button. Record. Okay. Turned out I had the wrong drive over here before. Don't know if that other one works, but I haven't reformed the caps, at least not intentionally yet, so I pulled that one out of there so I can work on that more later. We're going to do a quick clean on the drive first. This is a double-sided 8-inch cleaning disc so that we know we're in a good position here before we start. I'm just using isopropanol on this. So a lot of surface area on an 8-inch disc to moisten. There we go. Okay. So now I can pop this in here, lock it. Now, over on the software, I got to remember which drive is which on here. So we're going to do GW clean drive A. That's the other drive. So B is this one. All right, we should be scrubbing the heads there. That's a good idea, Hellencroft. All right, so that one's done. Now, while that one dries, I'm just going to go ahead and do the other drive just so that they're matched. Okay. Now, that should be good. Okay. So it looks like we can do a hard sector read. So the GreaseWeazle has read from hard sectors, and this is in the read option. So I'm going to go into my archive folder. I don't have an archive folder. I'm going to make a folder for archiving. All right, go into that. And then I'm going to make a folder for DG Micro Nova. Go into that. And now we're going to do GW read hard, was it plural sectors? Yes. Sectors, drive A, and then track 00.0.raw, because I really prefer the KryoFlux raw stream format. And we're going to read the bad disk first, just in case anything happens. But with this read, if this works, we should be able to open this up in HXC and see the flux map, which would be pretty interesting. Okay. Crazy Boy, thank you for the 101 bits. And Sleepy, thank you for the 100 bits a minute ago, or 9 minutes ago. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits 9 minutes ago. All right. Real quick. MKder bad. B. Actually, okay. Let's give this a shot.
Let's drive B. You set on the command.
End of line.
Single-sided, that tracks. There's only one side on the 6030 drive. Drive reports 32 hard sectors. This might be working. This did not exist until early last year. This is one of many things that really kind of came together to make it now is the right time for me to get these Novas going, which is just so cool. And thank you, Chloe, for the 100 bits. This is, I'm excited. You have a forewarning in the massive documentation dump. Sheer luck. Sheer luck. Absolutely did not know that was going to happen. So I can give some history on that because we're only halfway done here. Yeah, we'll see if it has that in right, Highlandcroft. That's E. Bruce Ray at Wild Hair Computing, Novas Are Forever, has been working with Dell to try and get more documentation released through an enthusiast license. He was able to release a bunch of software a couple of years ago, maybe, but wasn't able to release as much documentation. This was the big release of documentation stuff that I think he really wanted to do. So, yeah, it's been a long time coming. I didn't have any really advanced knowledge, but I kind of knew he was trying to do some stuff in the background.
100.go Shelby ... You can do this ... You can make it work ... You can do it.
End of line.
Crazy Boy, thank you for the 300 bits. Troubleshooting bad transceiver CPU would have been a nightmare without the Novas Are Forever CPU documentation. It would have been very very hard. Yeah, and the other thing about I bought the spare RAM board on eBay closer to now than when I first got the Novas, so I wouldn't have even had the spare part to replace. So realistically, everything lined up to make now waiting the better option. All right, in theory, we just read the hard sector disk. So let me bring that folder up and then wish that I had HXC on this computer. One moment. All right, we have to install HXC floppy emu because I forgot that it's not on here. Code, copy, good view. Is there a git folder? There is. Okay, git clone. On the later tracks, that just means that there is no actual data there. So this will be a 77 track disc most likely. So there'll be track 0 up here, boom, and then it ends there. I could almost see there being a track 78 that has something, but I don't think so. So give me an idea that more docs are coming in an email chain about S20, but didn't know it was going to be in a few months. Let's see, we should have that there. New dock software, amazing. So now I get all of our peripherals working. Yeah, it's going to be so awesome. All right, we need to go in here, make, and then we got to find out all the things that we don't have.
Belgiumet says CHEER 100. Are we sure the second head on this drive exists and is working? Zero flux seems pretty suspicious. You usually see some noise on a blank disk side.
End of line.
That's fair. Oh. Okay, well, what Helen Croft said then. Come on, why is it taking so long? This is a Threadripper. Oh, sweet! It goes and fetches its own dependencies. Nice! Didn't know Dolphin had a built-in console? It's awesome. It's my favorite way to use the terminal. I used to use Yakuwake, the drop-down one, like the Doom and Quake terminal. This is better, though, because this has the context of where you're actually working with files. So I've learned to prefer this. Yeah, so index holes being in a different place. There are, I mean, the cleaning disks have 2 positions. I don't quite understand that. I could probably take out that one disk now. So it's slightly offset, so if you flipped this, then yeah, but I don't know. I'm gonna guess that that one farther out or something is the cleaning one. Cleaning disk can be flipped over. It can. So this one has the single-sided protection point still in there, and I'm not taking it out. And then it's got the giant opening for the other thing. Webcam view too small to see. Oh, yeah. All right, fair enough. Believe me. This is my fault. I should have added the J flag. It's probably single core compiling when it could be like crazy number of cores, because this is a Threadripper. There we go. Okay, run in console. All right, let's see if this works better than the last time I tried this. So I tried to compile this and run it on my laptop the other day, and it did not work. All right, I got HXC compiled. This is a direct pull from the Git repo, so it may not be quite the right one. Let's see if this works. And that loaded. Track analyzer. Okay. Oh, it's funky. Cool. Well, this is why we ripped Flux. So we can ignore this side because that's the other side of the disk that does not actually register anything. Maybe North Star? No. So HXC is not recognizing the encoding scheme on the disk. So I'm going to run through all the possible options, and then we'll see if anything matches there. Wait a minute, who's this Centurion guy's stuff? How'd that get in there? I got Usagi in chat here as I'm doing this, telling me that too. Well, looks like I'm just going to have to get Data General in there then. How are they? Oh, yours is weird because it's the Litton's data encoding scheme where it's 400 bytes per sector, isn't it? That's probably why it's like that. Wait, what were you imaging or reading? Like the hard disk platters? I don't. Oh, you know, you added a floppy drive to it. All right, it looks like, yeah, nothing's going to match here. Yep, nothing matches. All right, well, that's cool. Fun. Oh, boy. Love it. Why is it all spirally as well? I don't really like that. There's no real great way to zoom in HXC, but we can kind of cheat. Oh, no. This looks nightmarish. So, one of the things I was hoping for was the ability to take the 9-track images from Nova's Are Forever, which I believe are just binary files, convert them to floppy disk images by figuring out the sector structure and stuff, but if it's a custom encoding scheme, then all bets are off. Oh, this is the bad disk. That is correct, actually. Okay, we should maybe try a different one. Maybe this one was wiped, now that I think about it. Alright, okay. I'm willing to try a possibly real data disk now. Let's go grab one of those. Not the boot disk, but a probably good data disk. All right, this one is labeled AP number 1. I have no idea what is on any of these other than probably customer data. So let's... You wish it was a sorted programs one. There's no way. GreaseWeazle should be able to write raw images back down again, right? Yes, Usagi, you are correct. We don't know. We can actually do this in another terminal while this is going. GW write. This is a big moment of truth. Help. Hard sector? Hard sectors! Okay, we should be able to write these back. So yeah, the GreaseWeazle will allow you to write flux data back, so you don't have to decode it. It's preferable to decode it because, let's say I image a flux drive or a disk map thing. If I create flux data drive right here, I upload this to the Internet Archive, and then you find an 8-inch drive for your 1210, and you go to write that flux data, you write it through your drive. What happens then is the individual drive inaccuracies and timings that went into that flux data are then amplified by whatever individual timings and inaccuracies your drive has. Now, from my drive, if we read it and then we know how to decode it, we can then get the perfect data And then when you go to write it with your drive, you only have your drive's inaccuracies and timing misalignments. You don't have both. The problem is that if you get the same kind of failure in calibration on both drives where it pushes it too far out of spec. Hopefully that's not an issue. I haven't really super well calibrated these particular drives because I've been able to decode everything so far, so it hasn't been an issue. But in this case, it might matter. I don't know. So, is there a control for the TG43 signal which can be used for writing tracks 43 onwards? Probably. I don't think we've ever done that, so I don't know how that'll work. That is a bridge we'll cross when we get to it. I don't know how that's implemented here, Matrox, though. That's the thing. I barely got head loading working. I would check the media for signs of flaking or sticky. Fine. It has always lived in Arizona, as you've seen. So, all right. Now that we have a second disk imaged here, let's go ahead and chuck that into HXC and see if we get anything different. Maybe they used a mag erase on the disk, and that's why it looks so weird. Nope, they just look like that. Cool. Huh. It says it's ARGBerg encoding, but it doesn't actually like that. Unless all my disks are screwed. Desiac, yes. All right. I don't think there is any reason to hold back. Let me look at the disk. My drive did not mar it up. Let's image the boot disk. Here we go. All right, so this is the boot disk. It is labeled boot model 6038. Now my Data General Micronova floppy drives are model 6039, so it's probably the same. There's probably some weird minor revision difference or like small incremental model number difference. Technically, my Dasher terminal here is model, what is it, 6053 or something, and the keyboard is 6052. So this might be the model number for the boot disk. I'm not exactly sure, but this should be it. So this feels nuts, but here we go. We're gonna image the boot disk.
Flux subbed as tier 2 and says
End of line.
Follow X, thank you for the tier 2 sub and for 36 months. That's one of them numbers that I can't show, but thank you. Oh my gosh. Keep your ears out for squealing, yeah. Why can't I show it? What do you mean show it? I heard a change in fan speed, but it was just because the AC just kicked on and it probably sagged the power. Correct, Philip. All right. I'm pulling that thing out immediately. Okay. Here we go. That is the boot disk red. Oh, that's very different. That is very different. Oh man, do any of these match it? Like clearly has data or something on it. Oh, come on. We can't decode the data 0 ohms, so we have to write the whole thing no matter what. I'm not putting any stock into this Arberg thing. I don't think that's related. That's what I've been saying, Vorpal Sword. Also, this doesn't have the weird spiral. Oh my gosh. The delayed update is driving me nuts. The raw of this disk can probably be put up. I will not be putting up any customer data raws. Interesting. Heathkit on track 0. Minor match. I shouldn't have unchecked that, but oh well. Okay. I'm going to attempt to write this to bad disk. I don't think there's any reason to not. So, now that we have a read, and we've read this disk, even though it's labeled bad disk, so it probably doesn't have any data on it anyway, we're going to try and write the boot disk to this, and then we'll read this back to see if it matches what we have. So, we're going to try and write a hard sector to 8-inch disk now. Boot probably doesn't need much total data. Excited to see what it does in real drive? Yeah. Okay, hold on. First here, compress. 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 These are going up on my server right now. If the office explodes at this moment, I want to make sure that there is an off-site backup of that boot disk. Well, Jout, we'll see. At the very least, it should give us an error. I don't think that's as big of a concern, Dr. Stoffel. You need to create floppy backup to all over the internet ASAP? Yeah. All right. Which terminal is it? Okay, I just uploaded a backup of the images to my server. So, we can do this. Right. Here we go. We're going to write. You know what? I'm going to really quick do. This feels wrong, but I should do it. I'm going to magnetically erase the bad disk here. That way we know that it's a clean slate, and we only see the data that we should see. Okay, now it's going away because that thing's going to be in play. I don't want that within 10 feet of the boot disk.
Now I'll plug it in. Ah.
All right, in case you're not aware of what this is basically just a big transformer in a plastic shell. It's for erasing tape and floppy disks, so I can use this on here. And I know for a fact that this will be completely defluxed. There will be no valid data on here after using this on it. This is helpful for making sure that the write is good, because now only the data that I write will be on this. So if we have an issue with something like the track 43 thing with 8-inch discs where it has to change something, this will tell us if it makes it past that or not. We're not going to image the deflux one. Okay, here we go. Writing the boot disk. Command failed. Disk is write protected. Fair enough, there is a sticker on it. Good. Let's peel that sticker off. I'm glad it respects that. All right, here we go. Disk is write protected. What? Why are you making weird noises? Stop it. Well, let's try the other drive. Maybe the write protect sensor's wonky in that one. I don't think I've ever actually tried disks, so could just be that. Saying sticker on for write? That seems weird to me. Pretty sure it's sticker off for write connect. There is a read-write switch on the GreaseWeazle, but I usually leave it to be sure I actually wrote a disk with it recently. I'll flip the switch. We'll see what happens. Oh, you know what? It's possible my 8-inch adapter has a write protect on it that I permanently set. Oh, that is super weird, Ben. Okay. Load, unload, low density, high density, high current, writing. Disk change, single side, double side, drive lock is enabled, drive lock, disk lock. Some 8-inch drives have a solenoid to lock the drive load mechanism. Oh, no, it looks like it's for write protect. I want to go look at the boot disk has a sticker. So what's the deal here? So sticker on to write, you guys are saying. don't like how this one sounds. So the GreaseWeazle switch. Changed nothing. You know, I wonder if these are weird because they're the hard dissectored ones. So there is the hard sector. This is, no, that all looks correct. Got lucky that the index hole wasn't in a weird position. Oh. It is in a weird position. So, I was showing this. There's two index holes. The data general disks are the closer to the 90-degree angle. They don't align here. I don't know if that would matter or not. That's single versus double-sided. Okay. Well, still though, I mean, what? I suspect we have something wrong with my setup for the 8-inch drives. All right, we're going to experiment a bit here. We're going to read this disk. Please just be quiet there. Okay. CD. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the sidedness right now. I get it. Yeah, what Ben is saying, that's my concern right now. So I want to experiment with a non-hard sector disk for a bit. So we're going to use this random one that's may or may not have data. I have no idea. And then we'll try and do that. I will upload after stream. I would not be surprised at all if there was an option somewhere in my 8-inch stuff to set write enable to be, you know, permanently blocked. I would have set that because I wasn't trying to write anything. But I don't know. I have the manual for my 8-inch adapter here. Yeah. I'm not seeing anything about write enable. Disk density, track 43 thing. Okay, write protect should be passed straight through. Looks like it's pin 28 on floppy interface. So write protect should not be configured. All right, let's look at the flux for this. Oh. This should decode as something or be blank. I don't know. Oh, that won't actually load. Has to be here. I should close this because it's going to lose its mind trying to decode everything all at once. We will get multimeter for reading the write protect signal. Wow, this one you'd have to notch to make unreadable or unwritable. Okay, track analyzer. Okay, so that one, that's a true blank. Okay. So if we can write to anything, it would be this. That is, it didn't even come formatted? That's kind of crazy. Wow. Okay, so this is a truly new 8-inch floppy here. Okay. Now, I'm going to take a voltage reading here. One moment. Where's directions? Say write enable jumper. I put a switch on there so I can change it. So yes, there is, and it's set to the position that I have always left it set to. I don't know. Yeah, pretty sure it's on right now. That's write enable. Yeah, so it should be in write. All right, with the disk ejected, write volts. Disk installed. Write protect is 5 volts. I don't know if that changes. Probably it has to change. I don't know which drive you have selected. Huh. For those of you who aren't actually watching the stream, I'm writing the boot disk right now. But I'm writing it to the new disk. That won't work, because that's not a hard sector disk. Why did that work? Flux underflow. That's... What? What made writing work? I didn't change anything. I don't think we tried to write to this one. Let's put in bad disk. Maybe write protect with the hard sector disk is broken. I have a dumb thought. This seems like a slightly shiny sticker. I didn't say it was a smart thought. I said it was a dumb thought. Okay, that did not work. Man. Why? Yeah, Soggy will try. Yeah, someone pointed out something weird. There is some kind of write protect showing here. I don't know where it would see that. Maybe or something. So I just want to make sure that it was a full wipe of the bad disk. Poot's comment has me mildly concerned. It doesn't appear that there is an option to set the number of hard sectors unless it's in track spec. Physical cylinder offset per head. If it's possibly that, no. Physical steps between cylinders. You can disk sets. Well, but here's the thing. It's reporting 32 hard sectors, but then we look at it and it's like 8. So what if... I don't know. The way it's reading it, it should be the same because it's reading it one way and it should be writing it back the other. So it should be the same both ways. It's just weird. Also, the flux was kind of the same all the way through, so I suspect it's going to be totally nuked. So it should load and look basically the same here. Yes, Poot, we have an image of that. Okay, yeah, that fully erased. Nova can only use hard sector. I mean, I assume. I guess theoretically there is no way for me to truly know that it can't use soft sectored, but every single disk I have for it is only hard sectored. Hard sector disks are odd. I don't think we can read anything into that. I would say we could turn our attention to the KryoFlux to see if that would solve it. It seems to be a hardware issue of some kind. Somehow, the drive appears to be reporting a difference between the two. Yeah, what's the voltage on? It's currently 0 for write protect. Now it's 5. Yep, there it's 5. Just staying. It's now negative. Probes backwards. Okay, maybe that 1, 0 or whatever was bad probe. Man. No, I don't have more 8-inch drive sanity. Oh yeah, right, without hard sectors. Yeah, let's give that a shot. I forgot. Okay, so same. Huh. And we were able to a non-hard sector disk. Specifically by sending a GreaseWeazle command when the drive is asserting the write drive must be reporting it. So that's the weird thing. Like, all right, hold on. Does anyone disagree with this schematic? It shows write protect WP here active low on pin 44 and pin 28 right there. Does anyone disagree with that? Looks fine to you. Okay. It says pin 1, pin 1, pin 1, pin 1. So pin 28 here and pin 44 there. It's the last pin from the fourth side. Pin 1 is on the bottom side. So it would be here, and then that whole side is ground. It is a positive signal. Ground is shared. Hold on one moment. Make sure I have this right. Oh, my air compressor's on. Cool. Yeah, long as anode. Good thing no one sleeps here. Who needs a logical analyzer when you can have an LED? Okay, so positive to ground, every time write protect is high, this LED should turn on. Is that the right pin? That's why I was pointing at this. Boom, pin 44, but these are flipped, so pin 1 would be there, and since it's even, it would be over here. So basically this is like the female connector, or think of it, plug it that way. So that should be it. Slice the trace, put a pull down on R34. Yeah, I am thinking that. Wondering about miscounting them? Yeah, I know. Counting's hard though, so you know, let's just pretend. I was counting from the 4th over. It's the 4th pin over on both. So 1 SE, 2 SD, 3 RD, 4 WP, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4 over for my LED leg. So watch the LED pair ends up dragging it down. It could be. Hey, but if that works, then it'll still be functional. That might still solve the problem. Okay, pin 1, pin 1. All right, plug in GreaseWeazle, boop. Write protect line is lit. Turn on 8-inch floppy drive. Write protect line is still lit. Take out this disk, put in this one. It's still lit. Right. B, track 00. It's lit. Flux underflow. Well, that's strange. Let's switch to using the file browser for this. Solvent collector, you don't even slice traces. Take wired. Protect to ground, yeah. Scene switch? Not yet. Because I want you to be able to see the LED eventually. Maybe it's probably too dim or whatever. I don't care right now. Hold on. Micro... random 8-inch. 8-inch. I mean, that one actually have data. Boot. GW. Write. Drive B. Track 00. Raw. Why is it not finding it? I know why, because it's in the stupid bash terminal. Okay, it's writing it, but the LED is still lit. What? Light on enable. Okay. So it's attempting to write it. So I'm going to take that out. I'm going to put in this one. Okay. The light is on. I'm going to try and write the hard sectored one. The light went off. Why? So we have, it is working, but why? What? All right, I'm facing an unexpected issue with the, I'm recording for the video, by the way. Okay, so I'm facing an unexpected issue here with this. Here is a new 8-inch disc, soft sector, you know, the normal kind. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the drive here. And I'm gonna go over to the software here and I'm gonna start writing. I'm actually gonna write the boot disk software, but it doesn't matter. So I'm gonna start writing, and it works. I put an LED on my 8-inch floppy adapter here. You can see this LED is currently lit, or maybe you can, it's really small. So it's lit, but I'm gonna stop with the soft sector disk now. I'm gonna put the hard sectored bad disk in, which by the way, has the write enable tape on it. Pop this in here, attempt to write on this, and I want you to look at this LED. It turned off. It went into write protect mode for some reason that I do not understand. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I don't know why it's treating just this disk as if it is write protected. Probably linked to the index sensor in some way that makes it fail in hard sector. Yeah. Write protect is too protective. Yeah. Drive might be sensing the write protect at each index pulse that throws it off. Can you show each disk? No, because there's really nothing that's. What is the exact model of your drive? It is a CumeTrack 842. We can try and look that up. There is a manual scan on BitSavers. Thought it was BitSavers. There we go. Go away, Firefox! Alright, hold on, we're gonna download this. Do I have? Of course I don't. That's a BitSavers mirror? Oh, read whatever the first one was, yeah, but same thing. Threadripper, activate! Oh man, it's ripping some threads. Jeez. There is no sticker on the other one. And I changed the sticker to tape with Sharpie on it. That's what I was saying, the other sticker was Sharpie. Or shiny. Okay, yes. And we can do the searches. 842. Okay. Alright, but now we can do, more importantly, hard. Does not show up in this sector. Does not show up in it. Right. Protect. Okay, right protect sensor, something other, right protect. For protect doesn't show up, does not show up in anything interesting. Look at the catalog. Hold on. Service manual does seem slightly more helpful. Is this one? It is OCR'd. Okay. Hard. Where? Space. Hard space. Hard error. Okay, there's only one instance of the word hard, so hard sector is not going to be in here. Right pro. Check right pro, protect, signal, check right protect sensor, more logic nonsense, right protect, hold on, right protect option? That's weird. ISO, right protect, circuitry, ISO. Why is it weird standard? Okay, pin 44 confirmed. Inhibit right when right protect. Okay, running out of ideas, not seeing anything obvious in the manual. Drive A and B are daisy chains, so perhaps one is affecting another. There's no sense for putting a floppy in both drives. Trying again. I mean, we can, but it works with the soft sector disk in this drive only, and not the other one. Yeah. There's a jumper. I mean, it's not going to be that. It's not going to be the right protect jumper, because it will write the soft sector disk. Right protect option. With this option installed, right protect will not inhibit writing, but will be reported to the controller. So that would mean oh, Paul, absolutely only one drive can be activated, because they share the control lines. This option installed will not inhibit writing, but will be reported to the controller. The controller itself will inhibit, though. Cut, trace, WP, and jumper, NP. If this would not report, then it might work. Poot, I don't really think there's a way of determining that, because the GreaseWeazle can't communicate with the drive unless it's connected, and if it's connected, then we don't know which one it is. Yeah, I'm not really crazy thrilled about trying to pull the pin high while the other things are also on there. I mean, maybe. Why is it different between hard and soft sectored? This is the owner's manual for a TRS-80 Model 2. I don't own a Model 2. But I do have TRS-DOS version 2.0 for a Model 2. Yes. This is a single-sided 8-inch disc. Does this differ in any way from this? I mean, it's obviously soft sectored because nothing is hard sectored. Those are super weird. Okay, there's the index. They are in the same spot. Okay, and the write protect cutout is in the same spot. Unfortunately, I don't have more of these, and I'm definitely not going to try and write to this one. But it could be something to do with this position of the index sensor hole. Enforce Ghibli to only write on head 0. Yes, that should be possible. It's worth a shot. I don't think it's going to change anything, but it's worth a shot. So that gave me the information that the write protect notch is the same for single-sided discs. I was trying to figure that out. IBM 3470 is the first floppy drive that defined the common 8-inch disc form factor. So I was trying to see if anyone had any images of that. It didn't look like it. At least not reliable. I know I have some somewhere, but that was a faster way towards that. The schematic doesn't matter. It's behaving weirdly. That's the problem. So we can try and do one head only. I doubt that is going to make a difference, but we can do tracks H equals, yeah, write protect. There's only one write protect sensor. Yeah, but I just wanted to make sure. And why would the TRS-DOS disc have the tape on? I mean, I just tried to write single-sided here. It didn't change anything. Dr. Stoffel, that's this. That's what we're doing. This is a hard sector disk that we're trying to write data to. It's failing. Index pulse is taken into account when making the write protect signal. But how does that... Unless it just straight up can't do it. It's high. We need to force the line high. But if the drive is reporting write protect, then we may have to modify that jumper where it won't enforce it, but it reports it. Ugh. No, it's... Hold on. I can zoom in on the LED. You'll see it's very obvious what it's doing. As soon as it tries to write to the disk, it goes low for a long time. It's not a flicker thing. It loads the head, and then it doesn't work. Say Cume track 842. Index does not influence the write protect logic. You know what? Let's try and read. Hold on. Let's read the hard sector disk. Let's see if write protect goes low when it reads it. Okay. I do have aluminum tape, actually. I don't think that's it. You know, on the right pin, you're not watching the index pin? No. Here. I can prove it. I'll stop this. Taking out the hard sector disk, putting in the soft sector disk. The only thing I'm going to change is removing the hard sector line from the GW read command. Boom. Yeah, I will try the aluminum tape. I'm not a huge fan of that, but I will try it. After this, I have an idea. Okay, so this is EMI tape. I have more than this, but we'll just use this random scrap piece. This will guaranteed block light. It's just super thin. Flaky. And gross and stupid. And I'm still putting masking tape over this because I don't want this loose in the drive. And by masking tape, I mean... Actually, this is masking tape, isn't it? Putting painter's tape, that's it. You can't Sharpie the aluminum tape. It'll just wipe right off. Metal tape will block any light. Yeah, no, that is true. It's just kind of... This is some janky tape. So I'm putting the other tape over it so it can't flake off in the drive or anything. So that's 100% guaranteed block. Ain't nothing getting through that any way at all. After this fails, I have an idea. Only x-rays will go through. All right, so I think you guys are still locked on the LED. Yep. All right, I'm going to read. Well, now that's weird. Light was getting through it. What? We might be able to write this. Okay, hold on. What was wrong with the original tape? Okay. We might be able to write this. So, this is the hard sector disk, and I have changed out my write protect block signal. I'm now using some EMI aluminum tape with blue painting tape over it so it doesn't flick off in the drive because it's kind of bad. And it looks like it might be working now. So I had put a LED on the write protect line on this, and even when I was reading the disk, it was turning off. And now, when I read the disk, it is not. So we're going to attempt writing this one more time. I'm actually going to go ahead and put this in this drive so I don't accidentally stack errors with the drives. For giggles, let's go ahead and read drive B. It stays on. That's good. Okay. So now we're going to go to the boot. We're going to write. I'm going to tell it to only write the head 0. Write B, track 0. Okay. This should work. So, here we go. Yeah! Oh, it might be working! Flux underflow again. Okay, I don't know what this issue is. This might be a problem, but it happens at the very end of the disk, so meh. It could also just be an issue because it is on track 77, which is, I believe, actually beyond the real data, so it's probably fine. I think that's a good disk. We are going to read this back, though, so we're going to call this boot copy. All right, and we're going to re-image this back here, and then we'll compare it with what we read off of the original disk. It's kind of crazy that the original tape that's on those Data General disks is not acceptable. I'm gonna have to make super strong guaranteed no block write protect or write enable stickers for the disks. Oh geez. Maybe it's a Cume thing? I mean, I guess, but wow. Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. I have no idea why. My apologies. Good call, Helen Croft. Good call. What was the idea had this not worked? In the long run, get out the Shugart SA 800s that I have. They probably would have worked. All right. Come on, load. That looks really good. That looks super duper good. Oh my gosh. I think we just duplicated the Data General boot floppy. There's no reason we can't try and boot from that right now. We might be about to boot the Data General. If the terminal works, you know, you gotta have everything play ball here, but oh my gosh. Okay. We have some work to do here. All right. So this is going to be the disc. Let me get the sleeve and let me turn the lights back on. Do you have a Data General emote yet? You know, I would probably be the first person on Twitch to do that. Maybe I should. That would be kind of fun. If this boots today, I will make a Data General emote. Oh man, I gotta pull out the drives, then we gotta connect the cable, and we gotta transfer the terminator, and we gotta blah 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 blah. I can't see if that actually translated to anything here. It looks like not. Okay. Okay. We need a lot. Now, I'll preface this by saying, if the boot disk is good, and if the copy works, I still don't know what's actually on it. It could be what I think Jout was saying, and that it's just a boot shim to hand off to the hard drives. Could very well be. So we may not get all that much farther, but we won't know until we try. So while I'm here, I'm going to restart the composite capture because it was not syncing correctly to the dasher earlier. Okay, I need these. Just guessing, it looks like 8 sectors per track, streaming 512, disk looks like half full of code that comes out 140K, 16-bit words of 70K, data. It's not an OS, still a lot of data. Yeah. This could also be a copy of DG-DOS. That would be incredible. All right, I am going to pull the 6039 drive out. Now I will mention this. Before we actually try to boot anything, I still need to run the cleaning disks through this drive. Ideally, we're gonna plug the drive in, we're gonna type 33L, and it will try to boot from the drive. That should get it to try and spin the disks. If it doesn't, then we're gonna have to, well, I don't know what we'll do actually. That will be bad if that doesn't work, because then I don't know how we'll boot from the floppies. So let's just fingers crossed. Wow. We do have to do one thing first here, though. On the back of the card cage for the back plane here, there's a terminator. We need to transplant that into the drive and then connect the computer to the drive. So let's work on that first. Lost audio? I think audio's back. Okay. I'm gonna go shut off the 8-inch drives really quick because we don't need that running now. And that's just more power budget. All right, just 4 screws on top to get in here, and oh my gosh, we're so close to doing stuff. Oh man. All right. This is the interface for communicating with this thing. It's weird. And up here we have the terminator. So I'm gonna pull this off of the back plane and I'm gonna pop it onto here, and that's it. It does not fit on here as snugly as I would prefer. I'm not even sure that all the pins are going in the right spots. I imagine that's it. Let me double check a photo I have. This was on the back of my 6045 hard drive. So technically this isn't where this was originally put. So I need to double check how this was connected. All right, so on the back of the hard drive, there were no pins poking through there. It is just the ones that go through the like weirdly low profile standoffs. Okay. And then while I'm in here, the drive cables fold over as they get plugged in. Although that one, yeah, that one does too. Yeah, these are weird. So input side for the drive goes in like this. And then I have another photo for how the cable goes on the back of the backplane. Let me bring that up. All right, there is no more original source image than this. This is a photo of the backplane before I ever moved the computer. So this cable goes right here on the backplane, bridging the two slots, and it goes cable down. All right, we're leaving the top off for now because I routed the cables up through the top, so I can't put it on. We've got the computer, the drive, the terminal. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to fire up the terminal, if it does. All right, drive is plugged in. Everything there is good. Okay, let me grab the cleaning discs. Now these are single-sided drives, so I can't put the same cleaning disc in that I used on the other ones. So I'm going to use this single-sided cleaning disc, and we'll see how this goes. All right, terminal's ready. I'm going to turn on the drive. I don't know why the power on light didn't turn on. I'm going to restart that. I'm going to take off all the cable stuff I just did and then turn it on. I'm going to check for shorts on the power rails. Wait, why is the DC power connector not plugged in? Well, that'll do it. Okay, never mind. There we go. That's better. Let's reconnect the cables and terminator. There we go. I have no idea which drive it's going to be that it tries to read or write from. So I'm just going to, I think I have two of these. I don't know which one it'll be. It doesn't give me any indication which one's primary or secondary. Maybe let's assume that that one's primary. So I'm just going to suds up. No, don't come out, felt. Bad. I'm going to prep this one. Put it in here, and then worst case, we'll just reboot the whole computer. It doesn't really like it, by the way. I don't know why. Like a button or a trim pot or something up there. I never noticed that before. That's weird. All right. Oh, I bet it's because this isn't hard sectored. It's not pulsing as many times. Okay. Turning the computer on. Going to run. We are at the terminal. We have a different address. That's weird. 33L. It just tried to access this drive. Come here. Go in this one. Okay, hold on. Reset. Run. I think it tried to access 133L. It definitely loaded the head. Ah, need to stop everything. Hold on. I need to restart the video capture hardware. I'm not getting capture from the terminal for some reason. Okay, there we go. There you go. Okay. I'm gonna run this one more time. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna be slightly sneaky here. I want to know if it's actually spinning the disk or not. I'm gonna put a mark on the cleaning felt right there. That way I know which direction the felt is currently facing. We're gonna put this back in here. Okay, it's definitely spinning it. Reset. Run. 33L. Definitely loaded the head. All right. Reset. All right. Run. I'm gonna do a well is full clean state ready to boot. We're going to attempt to boot our clone disk. Here we go. Yes! Ooh. I have no idea what file name means. It beeps. Oh, it could beep. 1. Enter. Carriage return. File not found. 1.sv. What is this? Oh, commas are accepted. Backspace works. Capitals work. Okay. Oh, man. Sys. File name not found. We're running software on the Data General Nova. Okay. I have no idea what it's gonna be. Oh my gosh. Boot. I doubt that. Oh! I have no idea what this is. Bootstrap device specifier. I mean, if I do, I think this might be trying to boot from a hard drive or something. Unknown. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, man. Did we just get raided? One moment here. I can't see anything. T2 SDE and Raiders, hello and welcome. We, Data General Micronova, from a floppy disk. We're trying to figure out how it works. This is so much farther than we have ever gotten. Bootstrap device specifier. Let me look at this. Oh my gosh. I do have a crate full of data disks. I don't know that they're going to have anything for this. We need to figure out how to do a disk listing, and then we can try that. Oh man. Okay. Command, question mark. Okay, hold on. Bootstrap DP0D0 DS0. DS0. I have a feeling it will have not liked that. Oh my gosh. So this is ARDOS. DK init FD boot. Okay. So we're going to reset. I'm going to watch the terminal because it was getting a little wonky. Reset. Run. 33L. It's still trying to be wonky on me. We'll try FD boot. FD boot. File name not found. DK init. List. I mean, I don't know that that'll actually, yeah. Sys worked, but then it went into the other thing. This isn't the ARDOS installation disk 1, sadly. All right, cat, I mean, it's not impossible. Cat log directory help. I don't think. No, online help is kind of unusual for this era. Terminal's not happy. Boot is apparently for installing a bootloader on your hard disk. Okay. Grub. So I'm looking at a manual here. Can we do networking? You were getting way too far ahead. Oh, man. Dude, we booted a data general. We have a hype train going. Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice. My apologies because the deck talk's so quiet. Why did the deck talk fail? Sorry. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Blake GJ, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Spooky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Remdog, thank you for the 11 months of Prime sub. Oh my gosh. Boot SV DK boot program that can install Bootstrap on the disk, and using this program can execute other programs on the computer. Okay. Boot page 30 has all the commands. Okay, let me look at that. So you're thinking it's plain DOS. DP0. We can try that. Well, I'm going to go to page 30, what Usagi found here really quick. Then sys after that. Okay. That's assuming we can actually boot on this. Okay. You may enter no.systemonomic. Oh, we didn't. Did we? We did. Okay. Oh, it just tries sys straight up if you don't put a file name in. Okay. Okay, append boot, open a file, boot, bootstrap new system, break, cedar, ch, get the status of the currently opened this file, create a random file, okay, change the current directory, create contiguously organized file with no zeroing, create a subdirectory. Trying to find a new program. Oh, there's a lot of commands. Oh my gosh. Get directory name gdir. File not found. Okay, I think we're gonna have to boot. I think we are gonna have to boot or something. So let's try boot. And then DP0. Install Bootstrap. No. File name. You sure we want no? Or is it going to modify my disk? I mean, if it modifies the disk, who cares? Sys. Try DK in it now. He's just trying to say use any word that he's heard. Insert a second disk into drive 2. And then DP1. We don't have like another known bad disk. But we do have 140 disks we can play with. These are all instructions for the ARDOS. Installation media. This disk doesn't sound like installation media. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, wait. It's dot. Dot. No. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think this is, unfortunately, relevant. Or, unfortunately, I don't think it's relevant. Okay. Oh my gosh, we booted! We booted! Ah! Okay. Dude, this is nuts. Also, I wonder what is going on the second serial card. Because it's interesting, it's all going to this one. The way I was imagining that the machine would operate was this would be the debug console output, and when you loaded a real software card. It's a real shame it doesn't use a standard encoding, or else we could figure this stuff out. Add more RAM now? We have all in the machine. Oh my gosh, it's working. Alright, well that's good to know about the encoding. Okay, so... oh my gosh. Page 25. I don't know what you mean. I'm not seeing anything there. Okay, so... I don't know if there's anything else we can do at this point. How to generate your DOS system? Well, we can look at that. CLI, it's not gonna... How to generate your DOS system. .dir won't work either. Because it thinks it's an extension. I do not have another boot disk. Well, I mean, you know what we could do? We could start ripping through imaging all of the disks. Do you guys want to do that? Because that will start freeing up stuff to mess with things. I think we should probably do that. I think we should probably shut it all down and then start imaging other boot disks or other disks, because then we can try initializing a second floppy or something. So... S. Todd, set time of day. So I think you have to actually get into something here, because it really looks like it only wants a file name. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. This is so cool. Cool. Holy moly. You already saved the AP1? I mean, we're not doing, we're going farther. Try load. I mean, I did try boot sys. I think pretty sure we tried FD boot. Oh, I tried sysgen. Jesus. She's gonna have every possible random combination of letters here. Sys works. Sys just takes us through the thing that we don't commit to at this point. All right, we're gonna shut it all down. We're gonna image more floppies. All right. Holy moly, it booted off of a floppy disk. We just ran software on the Micronova. Oh my gosh. Hiram, Usagi is here. He has been watching. Should you not have removed this from the drive? Probably, but we have a backup, so it doesn't really matter. Oh man. All right, let's mass rip some floppies. Thankfully, there's no real benefit to getting like images of the labels because they're all just random consumer data disks, so whatever. They have nothing special on them. Crazy, we tried that. All right. It is very likely that this only wants to work with the hard drive from here, which is going to be unfortunate because we're a long ways off from getting the hard drive up and going. But we have made such insane progress here right now. This is mind-blowing. Yeah, now it's due diligence time. Welcome to the boring part of being a computer custodian of history like this. We absolutely must image every single one of these. I'm not saying we're going to get them all done today, but it has to happen at some point. And if we want more floppies to be able to play around with, we have to start imaging these now. Because what if I'm wrong and there actually is software on one of these and we go and wipe it and then we don't have a backup? We have to image them, all of them. Oh man. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a script for this. Not quite ready to fold this into my GW Tools thing. No, I will upload. That would just not be a cool thing to. We'll upload the boot disk after stream. Main view just black screen. Click. There you go. There is no way it's assorted programs. It is AP 1 through 33, and then CM, and then BB1, and then CI1, and then CM1, CU1, FN, FT. There's just a bunch of two-letter names and then numbers. I have no idea what any of it is. So, all right. Bin, bash. Okay, echo. Imaging disk for data General Micro Nova Echo disk is 1. Okay. All right. mkdir -p dir, not dirt name, dir name, cd, dir name, gw, read hard sectors. We're going to use drive A because that one's less squeaky. Tracks equal, no, H equals 0 because we don't need to rip the top head. It's not going to show up anyway. And then track, it's not uppercase, track 00.0.raw. And then CD back up. Okay. Turn on 8-inch. Pull out disk labeled advertising lists. Where'd that other one I had go? We're in Arizona. There's no mold. Well, that's actually not true. I do have one moldy disk, but there's no mold on this. Didn't I have one more disk in play? Where'd it go? Is it up here? Yes. Wait, that's the boot disk. Here's AP1. Okay. We're going to re-rip AP1 just to be sure. And then we'll do 80 advertising lists. So here we go. Disk, drive, close, and then chmod plus X, DG image. You know what? I'm going to real quick, sorry, minor change of plans. Is it already over there? Well, this will work. I'm going to image these all to a drive that I can just take home. DG image AP1. Although I'm gonna use underscores. All right. I don't know what the DuckTalks problem is. Oh wait, I know exactly what the DuckTalks problem. No, that's correct. Screw it. I'm just gonna power cycle the stupid mixer thing. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. My apologies, and rather some which should object to being subjected to advertising lists or otherwise. Yeah. All right, here we go. Track 0 signal absent after seeking to track 0. GW reset. There we go. Procrastinating for filming long enough, time to go shoot some footage G15. Thank you so much, Soggy. This has been absolutely fantastic. All right. I was going to mess with deck talk. All right, let's have some fun. Software is being very unstable for some reason. I might have to
Online.
End
hack
of
out
line.
the foot pedal.
Says
End of
All right, we're
line.
getting every single message that's been sent.
Well, I guess we already have content for the next stream ... and maybe a few more streams ...
End of line.
1 STWINGARMADA subbed as Prime and says
End of line.
Industrials subbed as Prime for 5 months and says
End of line.
Laura Coon says CHEER 100 and oopsie. Not on the floor, I hope.
End of
There we
line.
go. Oh, I should set it
Developer
to...
says CHEER 1 setting the days since last oopsie to 0.
End of line.
C
CRAZYPOY
equal
2025
0 to
SICHER
76.
101 go floppy go you
Is that
do
it?
End of line.
Laura Coon says CHEER
Yeah.
100 let's drive B. You set on the command.
End of line.
CRAZYOY
Let's just change the order in case that actually matters.
CHEER 100 CHEER
There we go.
100
Alright, so that's AP1.
100 dot go
Just for giggles.
You can do
We'll
this
chuck it
you can
in
make it work, you
here.
can do it.
End of line.
As previous owner wiped the data disks, I would keep them intact, not wipe them for posterity. Oh, I'm not going to wipe them all, like in bulk, but will wipe them when I need a disk.
End of line.
But I'm going to image them all, just in case there is software.
Says CHEER
Okay.
100. This really is the
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, advertising lists. What'll be really cool is if we see different data on these. Try booting them before wiping. I mean, I could, but I don't really see a reason to because we have backups and we know we can duplicate them. Advertising lists. Invalid track set. Why? Because it's a colon between them for some weird reason. Owner wanted me to wipe them. I don't remember that being covered. So glad you're imaging these floppies at flux level. Such a huge believer in what you're doing, and both the disk and the Nova. Well, thank you. And welcome, Forgotten Machines. Since that's your first time chatting, did you catch what just happened? We booted the Micro Nova from a floppy. We did it. We have a boot disk. I imaged it, and then I duplicated it onto a disk that I had that was labeled bad, and it booted. It's, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Now I just need to, you know, figure out what I can actually do with it. For the record, the write protect LED is off. So yeah, whatever write protect for this drive. Long live Data General Nova Users Group, yeah. Wonder what the monitor will do if it has a disk it doesn't understand. I don't know. All right, and continuing the for giggleses. There's advertising lists. Let's see. That's not what I wanted. I wanted dummy view. Why did you change views? Dummy disk. That's got data. I feel like I should go get another 8-inch disc holder or something. Do I have one that's empty? I think that feels like such a weird thing to say. Like, who would just have empty floppy boxes? But I actually might. No, it isn't. I have so many. Jeez. Dude, I forgot how many 8-inch floppy disks I have. I might have like 400 soft sectored 8-inch disks. I did not remember how many of them are lurking back here. My gosh, these are all full. They're giant, I don't know if you can see me, flipping files for 8-inch discs, and they're full. There's nothing, I can't pull the things out. Okay, we're gonna do this a little differently. I'm gonna go grab a couple of bookends, we're just gonna stand them up. Because, yeah. Maybe restart connection to the server. There's a bunch of stuttering. I can try that. Seems like it just wants to stutter. So I don't know. But sure. Give me one moment. MX Shift has made some changes to HXC when I image hard sector Novadisk software decoders the FM. Wonder if this worked now that you're showing. What you're showing. So I have all of the decoding options enabled here. I can select everything and then only leave FM selected. It doesn't work. The closest thing is the Arberg or the Heathkit, but nothing seems to work with this. So I was gonna talk with, I guess I can go, I can talk to MX Shift. I didn't know he was working on HXC. So yeah, I can speak with him about this. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, restart the stream. All right. I will be back in just a moment. All right, there's the one knob I can twiddle to try and improve the stream reliability. Okay. Let's continue imaging floppies. AP2. Now, there is something that's unfortunate about this collection of disks, and you know what? I'm going to keep a counter going. We're going to clean the drive every 20 disks, let's say. This is AP2. There are some disks in here that are in original... Where are they? Where's an example of it? Is this one? No. No. I may not have many. There we go. There are in original Data General sleeves. Now, the original Data General discs, I believe, would have a sticker that would complete the circle on the top. I don't think I have any of those. But at least I have some of the sleeves, because those are still really cool. All right, I'm going to get the cleaning disc supplies over here so I'm ready. Because there could just be little bits of things that'll build up on the discs over time, and I just want to make sure that I don't let it build up on the drive and make them bad. So let me grab my spritzer for my totally approved methodology. All right. Beautiful. Go ahead and plop that in there, get an update. Kind of odd, there's not known similar flux side, then again, being from 70. Yeah, it's a pretty weird system. I mean, I'm not surprised at all. All right, that one looks like it has stuff. Does it write inside to outside? That would be weird. Okay, this is AP3. Yeah, I don't really want to do it every 5 disks because I have a finite number of cleaning disks and I don't want to wear them out too much. 10 is probably as close as I would go because these are in really good condition. These were always stored in this box. This box has a lid. They're in pretty good shape. You didn't have to watermark that, Sanity. I just saw your safe wallpaper. I appreciate that, though. Image a bunch of disks a month ago for university archives, so I know this will take a long time. Oh, yeah, it's absolutely going to take a long time. Oh, I know. I'm not thinking we're just going to rip through this. But I am thinking we have to do this. All right. It's AP4. Boom. No, wait, that was AP3. This is AP4. Ping MX shift now. My ping and high value being able to see format HXC to code to flux capture data successfully. Your only confirmation, get good versus bad read on each disk. Crucial. Yes. If we can figure that out, I will also communicate with the GreaseWeazle devs, because I would really like to get the decoding and encoding format in that. Because if we can figure that out, it might be possible to convert the 9-track files that Bruce was able to put up on Novas Are Forever to work with the floppies if they're small enough. Because it looks like the 9-track files are just binary data when I was snooping around with them. I don't know a lot about that file format. It might be something weird for SimH. I don't know. But I'm hoping it might be possible to convert those to floppies and then just boot those. So I would really like to get that into GreaseWeazle. All right, I don't think we popped 3 in yet. Let's just see that in the background while we're working. Looking good still. Told us last year, similar, not identical Nova disks. They belong to Pentium Cell Gen. Oh, I didn't know he had one, anything like this. That's awesome. Work is already done, we hope. All right. Yeah, did you guys, so is it just like a modified fork that MX Shift has of HXC that hasn't been merged back? Is that what it is? Because I could clone that and compile that right now. All right, that was AP4 finished. Yes, okay, I should go look for MX Shift's GitHub then, assuming it was done there. AP5. I can't even imagine only having 14 repositories. There is a fork. Found it. Yep. Okay. $304 commits behind, but it should have some new stuff, I imagine. Doesn't have a Nova, but a VCF Midwest, Nabapile 8-inch hard sector disc volunteer damage model turned out to be all Nova. Oh, cool. So, was anything found on them? Are they up anywhere? Because I happen to know someone who might be able to use those now. So you can find a link to MX Shift's work on that? All right, yeah, I would appreciate that, because I'm not finding it on GitHub right now. That's AP5, start AP6. It's an incomplete full system backup. Oh, okay. All right. So correct sector might end up in his hands, VCF Midwest. I think Cellgen is room 4-phase equipment. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Forgotten machines, I don't blame you. Okay, I want to real quick test if my non-clobber edition there worked. So I made a test or a thing. Error while looking for, you know, that's my fault. I shouldn't have done that live. Test. Wait, does it go before? Might go before. Okay. Already exists, rename and continue. Perfect. Okay. This is 7. So Digital Ice Age, if we can't decode the data, then there is no way to. That's the problem. So we need what I want with the GreaseWeazle to be able to decode the data to a binary image, to be able to work on it, and then we could sanitize it and then publish it. But without that ability, there's no way. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Okay, so this was... I have no idea what that last one was. Let's just try 7. Wait, not 7. We're still ripping that one. 6. Ooh. Looks like a floppy. 5. What have you missed? Ah, we just got it working. No big deal. We are currently imaging basically as many of these disks as we can right now, because that'll give us flexibility to be able to continue to do stuff in the future here. Hey, give me the disk. It's supposed to have like a spring ejected, didn't eject. I have a pile of 8-inch belonging to NBI. Ooh, it needs archiving. That sounds interesting. All right, AP8. I wonder how many of these, oh my gosh. I wonder how many of these have nothing on them. Have you ever met one of those people who buys a box of brand new floppy disks and then goes and reformats them and numbers them all in the disk label? I wonder if that's what I have here. I wonder if this is a bunch of blank numbered floppies. I have no idea how to interpret what is or isn't data on here. For all I know, this is the data up there. That's the weird spirally part, but I have a feeling the data's on the inside and these are working backwards or something. I don't know. That would be funny. "32 hard sectors." No, I don't mean really blank. I mean, no, you apparently not have encountered what I'm saying. I have acquired sets of disks from people in the past and also just known people who will buy a box of new floppy disks, take out every single disk and reformat them in their computer to label them like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then put them back in the box like that. So they reformatted them for no good reason other than to number them so that they, as a monkey human, could distinguish which disk is which by the number. That's what I'm saying may have happened here. I don't know. And it seems time consuming. That is exactly the kind of thing that someone who doesn't know how to use computers at that time would be doing, is a time consuming thing. How many are there? There are, I think, 140 disks here. Have icons tapped on top of other icons on their desktop? You know it. Or they just have their entire desktop full of icons. Identify the disk label in the fat header or whatever? Yeah, that's what I mean. They would renumber or label them. There's also a possibility it would save time later. I doubt they were DG formatted on purchase. Oh, absolutely. That is very likely. So it could have made sense. Like maybe there was one, like just the manager knew how to format disks. and he didn't want to teach employees how to do that, or maybe they didn't want employees to know how to do that in case they would clobber like existing data. So they might have pre-formatted disks so employees could go ahead and write new data to them or something like that. As far as the APs, 33 of them. There are 33 AP disks. This is 10. We can pop 9 in HXC. That one's got a different amount. But yeah, I think someone was saying that this is probably the blank data. That would make more sense because I've never seen a drive go inside out. I don't think that the data generals would be that weird. Used to be a reasonably good reason to format your new floppies in advance. Last thing you want to do is try and save something 1, 2, 3, and find your floppy is full and have to quit to DOS to format a new one. Well, I mean, yeah, if you're a weirdo using like an Amiga or something and buying IBM disks, then yes, but normally if you're just, being a sensible person using an IBM, buying IBM pre-formatted disks. How many AP disks to go? I said there's 33 of them. We're only on 10. And we're doing this before you can buy pre-formatted disks? Excuse me, but I have 8-inch disks that come pre-formatted. So you were just buying cheap disks. All right, 11. Spike Dyson, thank you very much. I don't know what to tell you. Buying pre-formatted was fun, especially in one of the factories got infected with a DOS virus. Never heard of that. That sounds interesting. Centurion Tracks format was merged upstream. Oh, wait. I'm confused. So I was looking at the commits and they're all from JF Del Nero, not MX Shift. So I don't know, maybe he pulled changes because I was just trying to find anything that he changed in it, but I don't know. If all of that was added in, I don't know. We're gonna have to look at it later. I'll talk with Forgotten Machines later on Discord about it, and probably MX Shift. All right, that was 11. On to 12. Clean drive now. I was just thinking this is starting to feel like maybe I should. How many are we on? We're on 13. So I'm gonna hold. I'll do it at 15. How about we do it that way? Or how about 14? Then we do it 10 times throughout the duration of this. So we'll image one more after this, then we'll clean the drive. Now you know it's been done so far you can benefit from. That was the most important thing. Yes. Well, the 3M disk was, but I've definitely had some that were formatted. Click the About tab. You just wanting to hear keygen music. Because you don't get that on the Linux version. No one wants to program sound on Linux. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, last one, then we clean. Let's look at 12. I don't think we looked at 11 either. Not 13. 12. Okay, 11. It is possible to use the CLI version of HXC to generate the images. What is that sound effect, by the way? What sound effect? Is it the brrrr sound? Because that's the head going from track 77 back to track 0 when it's imaging. It says file name, file A or file A.mc. We can do that one more time before we end. I want to get a good chunk of these ripped, though. I might also stop here at 13 for the APs and then work backwards, because I think there might be more interesting discs in the back. It's not like it came for your phone or Discord. Well, if it's my phone, then it is the menu sound effect from Pod. Because you probably won't be able to hear the other one, and I don't think I got a text message. No, I got a Discord one, but that'll use it. Yeah, that sound. That is Pod. All right, we're going to do a clean. If it was a text message, then it would be the confirm sound effect from Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. Why KryoFlux format? Because I like having individuals tracks. And it really doesn't matter, because you can just cross-convert them. I have a new concern, by the way, about cleaning the discs like this extremely frequently. Now that I've learned more about how Usagi lapsed heads on hard drives that have crashed, because this is going to be a much harsher grain than, you know, a sheet of paper. And realistically, if I'm going to do this a lot, I'm going to have as much seat time as he would on a single lapping. So I could end up actually changing the surface of the heads if I clean the disk drives too much. Here, the sample rate is much higher. I don't think the sample rate will be any different. That's down to the hardware. I mean, if you have an actual SuperCard Pro and the sample rate's different, that would make sense. But I don't think it's going to be different in how it's encoded on here. GW clean drive A, because it is, I believe that's something that you can just set as part of the KryoFlux format. You do have one. Okay, that might be different then. I don't know. If it is different, then I don't know if it matters. Maybe if you're doing like a 288 3.5 inch disc. But none of the stuff I've ever imaged have I had a resolution issue. The HP cleaning disc I have is dry disc. Cleaning disc that laps the heads. That's horrifying. I wonder if that's what I have. Because I have some HP cleaning discs. They're sealed, so I don't know. I think it only matters having resolution issues. Yeah, I have not. All right, there is that. We're going to do one more set of reads. So we're going to do 14 more discs. We'll clean the drive once more, and then we will call it. So we'll leave the drive in a known good state. So when we get to disk 28, no, actually, let's work from the back here. I'm going to add something here as a bookmark so that we know where we're at from the front. And then I can return all of the other discs. And then we'll work backwards because there seems to be more interesting stuff in the back. Like this one labeled trade shows. Hadn't looked at 13 yet. Looks good. I think we can get the multimeter out of here. Might be a good idea spreading wear between drive 1 and 2. I mean, over this course of time, it probably won't make a difference. Write protect light on, by the way, this time. So this sticker is good. Some of these sound like they have stuff like graphics and flyers, but I imagine it's all accounting. Oh, I can't. I mean, I have literally no idea what the software environment looks like for the Novas, so I can't really say anything. I just feel like it would be too interesting for it to be graphics or something like that. Like, the terminal can't display graphics. Do we know all of the disks are single-sided? Yes, because all of the drives are single-sided. All right, this one is CM number 2 Y don't use. Hold on, let me type this in, because good grief. CM2 underscore Y don't use. Drive explodes when used, yeah. I'm not using it, I'm reading it. What does trade show flux look like? I'm gonna guess. I mean, I don't know. Flux image folder names are a complete mess. I transcribe everything, including shapes, highlighter marks. Coffee stains. Yeah, since these are all customer data, I'm not worrying about that. Or not customer data, but yeah. Yeah, this one looks pretty empty. So this would be a good candidate for repurposing. Just in case, yeah. I'm getting the images. If I'm not changing the labels. So the data on them is not going to change. Let's see, this one is billing data. I don't know, this one got a lot of junk on it. I'm gonna image this, or take a picture of this one. After I said I'm not gonna take a picture of them, I'm taking a picture of this one. I think I've done it before too. Because this one's got a chicken on it. Like literally, that's a chicken on the sticker. We're going to call it NH13 bad, though. That's going to be the shorthand. Overkill. It just depends. Software, I always do that. Random customer data, we're literally, like most of these, they just say like NH13, that's it. And then they don't even have the like original manufacturer sticker on there. So there's nothing really to save. There are some of them that have really pretty stickers. I know because I've flipped through the whole thing. But it's just more artistic, like, ooh, it's cool old floppy stuff. It's not relevant to the information that's on the disk. Does any sticker look like a software? No, there's nothing software in here. If there is any software in here, then it was probably written by the people at the company. Like, yeah, this one, 80 number 1. It technically has a control data sticker on it, but it's got a label over it. So this is 80 number 1. I'm going to name this 81 or underscore 1 underscore rear, because there might be a duplicate of that since it was in the back in a weird spot. Although I say that none of them are interesting, and then this next one's speaking out to me because, oh no, it's the jacket. Yeah, so I'm guessing these are all bad discs back here. Because there's a bunch of them labeled. This one's labeled don't use. The last one I just took out was don't use. There's 2 in this one labeled don't use. So I think these are all of their oopsie discs. That is unfortunate. 0 ohms. Good grief. Guess they didn't keep the software install disks. I don't know how software was distributed. I wouldn't be surprised if a data general maintenance person came by, installed it to their hard drive, and then took the disks with them. I have no idea. So this is DS1, don't use. And raid that branch off Phoenix, see if they have the master discs. You missed the other one. There's a place in Tucson, too. ARDOS supplied to customer on disc several varieties of tape, real cassette, according to the manual. Application is probably just tape. Maybe? I don't know. Bring up the image of the discs? What do you mean? Just the flux stuff? So, the don't use, bad or whatever, probably it was a software sector. Oh, probably right there, actually. Yeah, okay, I don't like that one. How about this? Probably some dead stuff there. Dead stuff there. Yeah, this is why we're cleaning the drive so frequently. All right, this is 2 of them labeled don't use. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. It's the F's in chat disc. Don't use. Time traveler disc, yeah, right. Obviously, we're doing that one first. That's GV1F. Oh man, that's great. Oh, man. Now we know the origin, yeah. So Vorpal Sword, we can't define a custom format because we don't know the encoding scheme, or at least the software doesn't know the encoding scheme. I think this keeps drifting to the side. So the issue isn't, I mean, we can look at this and kind of know the structure, although I'm a little concerned about the spiraliness. That might be a nightmare. But without the encoding scheme being supported by GreaseWeazle, there's nothing we can do. Here's the F's in chat disk. I mean, there's a problem sector or two. So. All right, this is just GV1 don't use, not F. Non-F variety. Captures H6C. All right. For comparison, can I attach images in chat? You can post the link. It's not possible to do a. Oh, that's weird. Wait a minute. So that's yours. Why does yours make sense and mine doesn't? Wait, that's super weird. What? If it was like actually an improper decode, we shouldn't get the sectors aligning like they are. Unless this is the 8 versus 32 sectors and it's skewing it, making them 4 times faster than they should be. I don't know. Now I'm concerned that these rips are going to be useless, but I'm still going to do them. I see 8 sectors on both. So when I'm ripping, the GreaseWeazle reports that the disk has 32 sectors. So the number of actual hard sector indexes here, drive reports 32 hard sectors. The actual number of indexes might be different. I haven't counted how many there are on the disk. There might be 32, there might be 8, I don't know. Rip of the boot floppy worked. It did, but only because we ripped flux to flux back. If we had like an analog calibration disk, we could rip that to flux and then write it back. We don't, it depends on the decoding. Like this, I don't know. It has 32 from DG, 8 per track. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. All right, our next clean will be at 29 folders in there. Okay, this one is missing a sleeve. Oh, because they should be in here. Someone merged these. They were having a real big issue with GV1. 132 sector holes, only 8 sectors, basically sector every 4 holes. Yeah. Tries nobody connected clips. F-disk? I don't know. Cleaning every 10 discs? No, I'm cleaning every 14 because there's 140 discs and that'll let me do 10 cleans. So this is MH2 and I'm going to call it strike or strikeout because it was struck out. MH2 strike out. Blur in the manual. Okay, yes. Why not full words? Because most of them are labeled with the tab on the top of the jacket. So they're very limited in space. There's a couple where they tried to write out whole words and it didn't really work out that well. And I think they're just mirroring the tab to the disk. And additionally, when you're labeling 140 disks, you don't necessarily want to write like a whole paragraph on each one, you know? So. But keeping the tab name and the disk name the same, like completely the same, also makes it easier to repatriate them after you've taken them out. What is this one? This sleeve is completely different. That's the data general sleeve. Okay. Sleeve is also different. No, it's not. Oh, they just put a file folder tab on there. Huh. Should use a finer labeling pen. It's just a ballpoint pen. How much more fine you want it to be? Paul guy, yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, this one has actual number or stuff on it. AP3 don't use. And it's a whole fancy cursive don't use too. We can compare this to the other one because we've already ripped real AP3. AP3 don't use. Curious what the encoding looks like? I mean, there you go. This is it. I don't know what to tell you. that is the encoding right there. It'd be nice if HXC could know that it was like a single-sided rip and then only show one side. Label name equal file name. That would be interesting, but it wouldn't help us because none of this is going to be bootable. Can you inspect the file system in these images? You need to load them in an emulator. As far as I'm aware, there isn't even an emulator that could load these. Are 8-inch discs big enough? The label is clear. The platter, can you write on the label in a place safely? I mean, all floppies are big enough for that, depending on how you put the label on there. I mean, I guess 3.5s are hard, so it doesn't really matter, but... It can't be FM because it doesn't decode as FM. I mean, mine doesn't. I don't know about Forgotten Machines. I'm a little concerned about mine not decoding as FM now. So, yay. All right, so here's good AP3. And then here's don't use AP3. Huh. Okay. No emulator on the web lets you load disk images. Does this one not work? So these are Flux disk images. You're probably talking about the 9-track images from... This one's just backup number 3. These are HP backup 1, 2, and then HP 5. I have no idea what that's going to be. It's not going to be anything Hewlett-Packard. Don't get your hopes up. There's no reason for it to be. So we're just going to call this backup 3. Say FM, I mean the code is FM, block level details appear to be different. Yeah. Backup 3. Backup 3. Curious if the don't use disks are bad or backups they want to preserve. They're bad. They have bad sectors. We can definitely see that. The 4C scanner drivers, and you know it. Yeah. I just need to find the SCSI controller for a Micronova. How do we fix bad sectors? We don't. Make one. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Well, let me rephrase that about we don't fix bad sectors. The data that's on there is gone. if the disk is not physically damaged, then when we reformat it, it'll be fine. So we're not going to reclaim the data, but we're going to be able to reuse the disk. Okay, so this is weird. Backup HP5. I'm going with that one. Oh, it's BU HP5. I thought it was BV. Okay, backup HP5. Backup HP5. Parallel SCSI thing, got a Micronova parallel printer card interface. Ooh, fancy. There's drivers. Parallel SCSI. I'm not aware of one, but I wouldn't be too surprised. Done a lot to reclaim data on bad sectors. We should compare notes. Oh, well, I mean, it might be possible. I've never tried it on this stuff. No, QNXB, they're bad. Here's the F don't use. There's not an obvious one there. Let's go non-F don't use. That one's not DS1. Let's see. Some of these, they'll have a dead section of flux right in the middle of the data. So like that's kind of in the wrong spot right there. So that's what it is. You'll see a red mark in the middle. That's where the flux has been very disturbed. It's not coming back. Okay, this is HP backup 2 for some reason. We're going to finish out the backup series of disks, whatever this is, because I think, well, that may or may not put us at 28. But we'll clean the disk after, or the drive after that. Also just flip through here, make sure there's nothing else that looks particularly interesting. No, we're just getting back into the normal ones there. Okay. Look at this pretty blue one. That's cool. All right. So many don't use, yeah. I mean, there's 140 of them there. I intentionally went to the back where I knew the most of the don't uses were. So yeah, we got one more after this. Then we'll try booting the thing, and I don't remember what it was. I think it was Crazy wanted me to try. File A, okay. All right, last one. This is HP backup 1, because apparently they only number these in, no, I was going to say in odd numbers, but that's not true. Then we will clean the drive. My alcohol might still be on the disk. I don't know. It'd be nice so I didn't have to re-wet it. Smells like alcohol in there. Not really. Pressing Y to initialize. Oh yeah, but we have to do that with another disk. We can try that. I wonder if they have to be formatted. Well, but 0 ohms, what I was trying to say is on some of these, I'll see if I can find one, the red parts appear in the middle of the data. There we go. Right there in the middle of the data. That shouldn't be there. That's what I mean when I say that's a dead sector. You're not getting data out of that again. All right. That's a good chunk of discs done there. So we're gonna do the clean command now. Just gonna run this back to back 3 times. Because if at first you don't clean, then clean, and again. It already runs it 3 times itself, so we're actually running it 9 times. Sanity, this is why I'm worried about it, but I would prefer to do, especially for this, where this is the last session for the day, I'm going to do a big clean on that. In the future, I might want to just do 1 pass when we're in the middle. But for the end of the day here, I'm going to do a big one. All right. Well, that was highly productive. Let me get another marker so I can put some stuff in the back. Playing archive any off film? Probably. It was kind of a lot to go. I don't know. This week I have like 4 videos worth of stuff filmed from this, so I gotta actually start editing some things instead of just trying to go through it all. This one seems very oddball, so we're probably going to do that one. Okay. Where is the blank sleeve? There it is. All right. I can go shut off the 8-inch drives again. All right, I am recording again here. Don't blame you for cleaning so often. Yeah, no, this unknown discs, like my one good drive here. All right, I am recording. I just went ahead and imaged about 30 of the discs here so that I have some. Oh, that's very out of focus. All right, I just went ahead and imaged about 30 of the discs here. They're not like super critical. Again, they all look like customer data or something or whatever, so it doesn't really matter. I picked out one that was in the back that probably has corrupt data on it. We're gonna try and mess with this one. Again, it has been imaged. So we're gonna fire all this up and we're going to try to first off boot this, just, for giggles, see what happens. But then we will use the boot disk copy that I made and we'll try and initialize this one, maybe, to see what happens when we do that. And I will attempt to do the overlay. Let's see if it wants to play ball. That's bad. That will have just killed the video capture. Cool. For the recording. So the RGB snow is too much video bandwidth. You didn't see it. Here, that way you guys can suffer too. There you go, enjoy. That's what it's doing. When that happens, it kills my recording. Identical to Cellgen Studios? Interesting. There might not have been that many suppliers for hard sectors. So maybe it's that. I do have some different ones. So those are what, the control data ones? No, I got two different, well, these are, you got two different ones there. And then I have like one actual data general one, which would probably be repatriated to the boot one, if anything. Well, let's see. Cursor is a blinking. I'm going to wait for the video capture to come back before I try and do anything. All right, 5 and 1. Do we get video capture this time? I don't know why we're not. I'm just going to boot it. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to fight this too much. We're over time now. Dave MC, it has composite video out. All right. So I'm going to put in this disk here. Let me turn on the drive first. Oh, yeah. Looks like we're not getting video capture, though. I'm just going to disable this. I'll just tell you what happens. All right. So I'm going to put this one in here. There we go. I'm going to turn on the computer. That's not how you turn on the computer. You turn the key, idiot. Okay. Reset. Give it a second. Switch to run. It's up over here. So I don't know that this is going to do anything. I would not expect it to. So this is just for giggles. But 33L, see what it does. Because it's probably not going to do anything, and I'm going to have to reset the machine. Yeah, that's what it looks like it's going to do. So, okay. I'm going to pop that disk out. I'm going to put it in the second drive, which I have not cleaned. That's going to complicate this. Well, for right now, let's try something different. I'm going to put the known bootable disk into the first drive, reset the machine, 33L. This is booting. All right. Now, it was asked that I try file A. No. Stream can last 6 hours or more. Not the typical stream. Okay, so that did nothing. File AMC. I don't know. Comma? You mean comma? No. Okay. All right, so I'm going to run boot. And then I'm going to do DP1. That's the terminal. Deciding to have a fun new issue. That means I just lost all my video. Cool. Well, that's interesting. I'm going to reset. $33L. Boot. Okay. DP. All of a sudden we have this. So DP0, I think worked last time. Yeah, install bootloader. No. Okay. I mean, Yeah, we're just in a loop here. So let's try DP1. Do I need to put a disk in? Sure. Disk error. Interesting, that's different. What did that drop us down to? Oh, that dropped us down to, the monitor. What did it put in memory? That's interesting. Forgotten machines. So my Dasher has an option on it for video out. So there's literally just a composite video port on the back of it. Yeah, alright. Well, that's gonna have to be it for now. Doesn't look like there's an easy path forward there. Maybe if we try different discs, maybe this one does have something physically wrong with it. We can figure something out, but we're gonna have to call it there for now. All right, this is going to be video outro, not stream outro. So just hold on with me for a moment. Waiting for new data general emote. Yeah, it booted, so we're gonna do it. Well, I still have a lot to learn about how to use this machine. I need to figure out what exact software it is that it's booting there, so that I can know how to use it. I need to figure out if it needs the disk drive, which is the only hardware left that's not working on the Micronova chassis. That's a big jump in complexity. I'm not making any guarantees on when that's happening, but for right now, we need to figure out how to get some software going on this machine from here, beyond just the, you know, it looks like a bootstrap for initializing a hard disk. This might be what that file is, but yeah, I might have some leads on some other software to run on this. I need to look into that still, but the Micronova is booting software off of a floppy disk. How incredible is that? Well, if you enjoyed this video and reaching probably the best possible conclusion we could in this series, you may want to subscribe to be notified when I release another one. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon. But for now, that's it, and I will see you next time. All right, so there's the outro for the video. All right, I have no idea how I'm editing these all together. There's like so much stuff, man. Thank you, Forgotten Machines. It is bananas. We only got into the first stage of the bootloader and the boot command. Yes, but we booted a floppy. That's the most important thing. We booted a floppy. Dude, I don't know what's going on with this terminal. It's making me super nervous. I am really going to have to recap it. Yeah, man. Oh, there's no floppies in here. Nope. Not that it seemed to matter, but yeah. Whew. That's awesome. When do I get a DG tape drive? I have been looking out for a Data General tape drive since I bought them. There's only been one for sale. It was $1,200. It was super far away, and I still don't have a controller card. So, not a lot of reason for me to get one. So, but I am gonna connect to my server and run the outro here. We are out of time there. We can't try any more commands. Possible Nova tape dumps. Files mentioned something vcause. Interesting. I'm gonna have, is that the point now, or I really have to do research? So we're not gonna be able to fumble our way through this. I have to stop on the data general stuff for a while and actually figure something out. We could work on the software for the serial loading, and that might allow us to just straight up cram the 9-track files into RAM, but I don't know. That's gonna be a whole other thing. But all right, it is outro time. All right. No, the terminal was having issues before the floppy drive was even up here earlier. Okay. Thank you all for being here. This isn't the end of the data general stuff, but this is a turning point now because aside from the terminal's wonkiness, we're done focusing on hardware. It works. So now we have to turn our attention to software. And since all of this works, I might actually put it all back in the cabinet and then just run a long terminal cable. Definitely, I think that serial interface box thing is going to be one of my next steps for trying to figure this stuff out. Because I got to make a cable to go from this thing's card edge connector to DE9, and then DE9 to this thing's weird IDC connector, or the weird AT plug thing. I don't know exactly what it is, but yeah. There we are. Well, my apologies. I think I missed Paula. Thank you for the Prime sub an hour ago. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits there. But yeah, let's see. Looking forward to the next boot up. Yeah, I don't know quite what it's gonna be. But yeah, that's we got a lot of work done on this machine. Holy moly. Well, if you enjoyed this stream, then you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now, and I will see you next time.